We're manning our dungeons. We're testing our strength. We've got to beat it. We gotta be done. It's Dungeon Mans. We're doing a little bit more of Roguary. My attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. It is like the 7th session or something of Dungeon Mans. Dungeon Mansuary continues. It just keeps going. I've been doing okay at it, but I feel like we can win on this one. We're getting a lot of meta progress. So I think we're closing in. Sure, it's going to be a success today. Yeah, of course it will be. I just realized I did one thing wrong in my setup. Dungeon Man runs go great and then get one shot. That is very true. I'm sure I will not get instantly blasted this time. Well, I remember at least one now of the Masters programs that I really want to use. Oh, wait, why did it start playing that again? Stop off. Shut up. Alright, cool. So we have a Banners Man that we have kitted out with all the best gear that I can. We're gonna do it. It's Jeef, this is do or die. This is the chosen Jeef. The final attempt. I used all the stuff that we have in the vault that you can carry things across runs for. I've thought about my master's programs that I want to do, so we can do like our kind of final cross-class type stuff. And you know, we got it. We're doing it. It's gonna be easy. Just you wait. These first couple dungeons are actually going to be pretty easy, I would say. Personally, you're rooting for the Purpleonians. God. One way or another, it should end tonight, because maybe I'll just die, and then we'll have to do One-Way Heroics Plus. Thanks to a very kind donation from like a week ago, where I feel a little bad now, because I thought this would take a while, but not quite this long. Yeah, what's the, like, health benefits of the Dread Purpleonians, anyway? Ooh, okay. Got a Beast Planer's Guidebook. Sure. Ooh. Limb gen, both re and normal. Got you, yeah. That is true. God. We're not actually over-leveled if you look. This is an adventurous territory for us. We're just over-geared. Oop. I mishit. Don't worry, that won't ever kill me. This Dungeon Man's will never die. That time I hit the portal on purpose because it just kind of made sense so that we got to the end a little faster. Dang, a lot more of you respawn. Huh. We got more of the, like, Australian character class. Which is intriguing. I've never really done much of the boomerang stuff. You like the chicken? Yeah, our battle bird is really good. This game is just vaguely goofy at all times. In a way that I think feels really good. There. I'm actually kind of curious. Yes, I've never really looked at this too much. Oh god, we've already gotten 2 points in it. That's funny. Equip boomerangs. And you use a shield with them. Okay. Complicated curve throw the arcs to from the target. Target takes full damage. Any enemies along the path throw are also hit take half. Then it's a perfect pissa, which means targets take an additional 50% damage. And you can target spaces that you can't see. Oh, that's really cool. Dang. Our chicken putting up a distraction. Ooh, and again. Just let our chicken chase them down and get it. Ooh, this is why we look. Oh, nothing. There's probably nothing at the actual shop that we care about. What's the plan for this run? I'm going for the master class of the, oh god, I can't even remember what it's called, but like, where you learn all weapon types kind of thing. So we're going banners, man. Yeah, the plan is winning. Thank you. Put it better than I could have. Alright, neat. Get another point of armor. Dang. It's nice of them to rescue me from the bomb. Chief can't do this, I'm burning the academy down. No, that's... No, I'm gonna need it for another run afterwards, some other time. But I'm gonna drop out of school and, like, spend a year going around Europe. That seems like a good idea. Burning it down's a bit extreme, I think. Yeah, just a little gap here, exactly. Oh, shit, I forgot one more thing. Hey, buddy. Can you identify all my stuff? I'm used to not having to do that. Alright, no liquid bandage or anything. Points in cartography, which I'd like. But that's a few thousand gold off from doable. It is kind of funny to just let the bird handle everything. Okay, does that literally... It doesn't end a cross? Huh. I just thought it was just a straight line thing. No, it's a full cone. Okay. Neat. Forgot how good that AoE was. So hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday so far, a wonderful weekend. As usual, I have the ongoing story of I wish I had been on earlier, but I also managed to get some background stuff done. I got the an emulation system working where I should be able to emulate now basically any Windows 3.1 or 9 games. So like Windows 95, 98, or any of the 3.1 type stuff, the older stuff. Okay. Could probably do this. You had to work today? Oof. Sorry to hear it. Oh, God. The one problem is this prick. Oh, that I one-shot. Never mind. Forget it. Did a lot of Family Day stuff for Mother's Day weekend. Hell yeah. Highlights include being dragged by your mom into an erotic thriller bookstore. Oh, that's a really good one. That sounds like it'd be a blast. I don't know. That sounds like it'd be great. I know that it's your mom, but also that's just funny shit. Sounds like she has a really good sense of humor. My mother-in-law injured her arm again, unfortunately. Still getting a hang of the new job, yeah. Telling me a man's fried this dungeon? That's what I'm telling you, Keen Green. How you been? One of your friends used to work doing fraud check stuff for an online DVD place and would hit us with the titles on weekends. Oh, that's a blast. Speaking of, actually, I should do a new movie night again soon. For Rough Cuts recently, our podcast about good boys and bad movies, bad dog movies, we watched AJ Goes to the Dog Park, and it was great. As usual, give it to Boyks to like not actually make us watch a bad movie, or a bad movie that's hidden secretly a good movie. So Bad It's Good can be fun. I am a huge fan of So Bad That It's Actually Good. There's a few flavors of that. There's always the flavor of, like, I don't know which one I like more. It kind of depends. There's the flavor of the ones where they, oh, I believe God. Where they sincerely think they're going to, like, change the world with, like, a really cool, unique idea. And it's so obviously trite and terrible that, you know, like, there's something about somebody putting passionate work into art sorry, that fails spectacularly that I like to see. Like, there's a lot of guts in some of those, and I guess that kind of feels a little bit mean sometimes, but I try not to be mean about it. It's just like, there's something about genuine art, even bad art, that's really rad. And the people that do, like, the really bad stuff tend to be the most genuine about it, if that makes sense. And then there's, like, they're trying to mimic that. And that's a really hard one to do. And I don't know what makes some of those good and what makes some of them bad. Because, like, Asylum sucks shit. That one, I guess I can actually tell you, because that one's done in cynicism. I think that's normally what it is that the good, like, low budget, we're trying to just do a bad B movie, and we know that it's a bad B movie, and we're just gonna have fun with it, is that it's that they're like, oh, we're doing this because we want to have fun with it, that it's going to be a blast. It's not like the Asylum Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus shit, where they're like, we're making this bad because, I don't know, some of you idiots will eat this up. It's very commercial. We're just... Like how they got their start literally just trying to trick people into buying the wrong DVDs. There's a cynicism and kind of like a meanness to some of those that are like, oh, that's too bad. And not to give too much away, but AJ Goes to the Dog Park is very much the, we know that this movie is bad and we're doing it bad on purpose, but in the good way. Passion versus Cash Grab. Yeah, it's not quite just that, because like some of them are obviously not going to make money, but like there's times where they definitely feel like it's like, I don't know, we can just throw this shit out here, we've got the cameras, and it's like it feels passionless. Like I said, I like art that people care about. But yeah, you want to see like love letters to B movies? Go watch. Oh god, what's the name of that production company now? Makers of Manborg and Psycho Gorman is kind of the one that a lot of people know them from. They also did Frankie Frico, which is like their look at Munchies and Ghoulies, like all the Gremlins knockoffs. Like you could definitely say that it was a... I know there's people who'd be like, oh, well, it's just trying to knock off Gremlins, but it's like, no. It's trying to be in the vein of the knockoffs of Gremlins. Like, it's in that, where it's, like, extra nasty. It's great. They really understand what they're doing, and it's so fun to see. It's all, like, weird rubber puppets. Love a good rubber puppet. There is a vibe to a rubber puppet that little else can get. Yeah, there's some really cool, high-effort, like, bad, quote-unquote, movies out there. One of the most interesting ones that I always like to bring up on these kinds of things is New York Ninja, which Vinegar Syndrome put out. Vinegar Syndrome normally doing, like, re-releases of really weird, like, 80s B-movies and stuff. And for that one, what it was is they found a bunch of reels. Like, they purchased a, like, warehouse full of film reels to restore. And they found these ones that were New York Ninja, and it had like a basic plot outline, I think, but none of the actual, like, none of the scenes were edited in anymore. So it was just like the raw film reels. Get over here. Okay. So there was no real, like, way to put the story together. There was no script, no nothing. And it didn't have the sound. It was just the visuals. So they went out and found, like, Cynthia Rothrock and all of these, like... God, I'm trying to think of who all was in that. They found, like, all of the best B-movie 80s stars that they could, and pieced together what they believe the film was meant to be, and then just released it. Like, they basically recreated what they thought the movie would be, and it rules. It's terrible. It's really bad. But also, like, what a cool little, like, restoration project. It was really neat. I'm trying to remember who was all in it. Let me take a look again. Yeah, New York Ninja. It was originally shot in 1984, not finished until 2021. We did an episode on it for Rough Cuts. It was... Yeah, Cynthia Rothrock, like Ginger Lynn, God, Michael Berryman as the main villain. Michael Berryman being here, like, people will know him by face immediately. Like that dude. So he's just got, like, his really distinctive voice. Tons of stuff like that. Like Ginger Lynn, like I said. It was great. It was really interesting. It makes some choices, for sure. God, I can't believe that we got, like, all of the outdoorsman stuff on this run. Maybe I should just do it? Oh, kitty, hi. And for those that don't know Cynthia Rothrock, by the way, one of the coolest, like, Hong Kong action stars of the 80s. She has some unreal fight scenes. A lot of the Hong Kong action films have some unbelievable stunt work in them. Oh wow, I turned down I got an achievement for turning down an invitation to the Super Awesome Monster Party for that. That's weird, because we already did it. I just don't want to go back to the party. That's funny. Extra funny that I've actually never gotten that achievement until now. Looks like we've cleared this out. Oh, we're so close to a level, oh my god. I'm just gonna clear all these out because they give us extra loot. We can just avoid that. I'm gonna go a little ways in just to gain the level. Should be getting it real soon. Yeah, we only need like 100 some points. There we go. Definitely my favorite part of like rough cuts, and same with like DOS Cider and stuff, is not just finding and looking back at like really old nostalgia kind of pieces, but uncovering ones that people just haven't seen or heard of before. Oh, now that it's trivial, even though it's trivial now because we went in, we can't just do the, take it out. There's something really rad about finding like an absolute gem that nobody knows about. I really enjoyed, like, Bracelet of Bordeaux is just an incredible ride of a bunch of teenage punks stealing dogs because they're trying to undercut their mafia fathers who ride a steamboat around Texas. But like a little girl gets a Nazi super weapon and fights. Oh god, it's unreal. It's such a dumb plot and it rules. It's such an adventure. It's things like that I really like. Where when you describe it, people would never believe you. We had another one recently that I thought was maybe my favorite of that we've ever done. Oh god, right, Dog Lover's Symphony. Oh boy, A Dog Lover's Symphony. Yeah, that movie was... I don't even want to say much about it. We should just watch A Dog Lover's Symphony at some point. Cause man... It is one of those movies where, like, Howling 7 did this? where a lot of it is really, really boring for the first part of it and very obvious, and you're like, okay, I know where this is going. And then you get nearer to the end and you're like, wait, is this not going where I think it's going? And it just goes into this curveball that is... no one could ever understand or imagine that it would go there because you think like a real person. You think like a human being and not the weird alien that wrote the script, right? I just realized we gotta identify this stuff. I'm so used to having my stuff auto-ID'd. We didn't get that yet, did we? Oh no, we did! I thought that we had a bunch of unidentified stuff last time. Weird. Okay, well, screw it. Let's go here. And we'll see what they have and sell our stuff. Do not need that potion. Let's make sure that we don't want to get rid of... put on anything. In general, we've got stuff that's much better. Do I have a helmet? That's like the only thing that I really want. That and stuff for the hands. Also, I guess we should do one of these. Sure. Hey, Egrets! Good to see you. I'm trying to unmans these dungeons. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly. Dangerous? We can do dangerous. Especially considering that we got the scouting upgrade. I would like to get some free experience.
Don't forget to Joker.
Thanks, Ghidorah. I'll try not. Add another attempt? Oh god, okay. The mansing will continue. Listen, we don't need another attempt, that's not gonna matter. This is the one. Sure. Let's go to dangerous. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't really need that. But also, I hate seeing items that I just can't touch. celebrated smallpox eradication day. Nice, nice. It's also John Brown's birthday. I like that our bird just kind of came down from the heavens. What are you up to, man? Killing some zombies? Oh, good boy. Wonder if we can bring back smallpox next. Let's hope not. Also, hantavirus has been around forever. I do a lot of camping and stuff, and you always have to watch out for rodents. They're really dangerous because of that. Yeah, measles elimination's a thing. Smallpox would have to be, like a lab leak at this point. I will say, if it did leak from a lab, we're probably in trouble, yeah? Because you know there's a lot of people that would not get a vaccine for smallpox today. That's real bad. Okay, we're fine. Dang, bone shredded. Yeah, hantavirus has been around forever. I mean, so have coronaviruses, but hantavirus, even this one, shouldn't be too contagious. Like, way more dangerous if you catch it, but also, like, a lot harder to catch. Yeah, it's the one the Andes variant in Argentina is the one that's got a little bit of human to human. But even then, it's like, it's not on the same level as, like, your coronaviruses. I'm not overly concerned about that one. Like, it sucks. It's obviously really terrible that some people have died to it, but it should not become any kind of real pandemic in any means. Yeah, sucks are like people on the ship. I mean, there's been a few cases, but we're talking about like, you're probably looking at a couple dozen cases, rather than, you know, coronavirus immediately rocketing to several thousand. It's just not that same kind of thing. Like, this one's a lot more like when the people got real scared of Ebola virus. Ooh, boy. Ebola virus is terrifying, but it's also pretty easy to contain in comparison to most viruses that you'd have a problem with, right? Like, it's a really bad virus. It can be very deadly. It's also not extremely contagious in any real way. Ooh, a bodice ripper. Is Grimace mom in this dungeon? Sorry, Grimace. I mean, not really sorry, but a little bit. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned having lost our friend. Why were we not able to... Oh, I think we were just taking bleed still, so it didn't let us rest. Something like that. Hello? Huh. Level 11? 4 levels above us, that's a bit scary. Yeah, that's... Oof. Those hit real hard. But we're gaining levels. It's the important thing. Hmm. It's a lot of friends. Hey, there we go. What's the build this time? We are a banners man. Mostly, which is all about polearms. And doing some, like, holy damage, so kind of like polearm paladin, a little bit. Holy damage in this game being starlight damage. It's good against the dread Purpleonians. Okay, that got a little, dicey. Yeah, the range is nice. It'll also pierce through enemies. So you can hit 2 at a time if they're beside each other. As you notice, you kind of get like a lot of AoE style attacks. A lot of them will also like push back. So we can just keep them at range, keep poking them. Or pin them. You know, really hate bleeders. Okay, we will not drink the bad water. Now one of the big questions, do we want to keep going down? We're getting into some real dangerous territory here. We don't have our battle bird anymore. We're probably okay. We've had some close calls in here already. Yeah, one of the reasons that we're doing the polearms is I finally looked at my very old save. And realized that, sorry, thinking about this fight a little bit. Oh, that is a lot of nasty. I thought about the Masters programs, and like the Ultimate Fighters one needs us to be Bannerman. And I haven't done a Bannerman in a while. This is very dangerous. But, like, I think running away might be worse. We need to back up one to get them more in here. Stop that. Okay. Only a little super dangerous. Oh, God. What health are you at? 17? Okay. That wasn't scary at all. Wipe sweat away slightly. Whew. I feel like we maybe shouldn't be here anymore. I say again. But this is the dungeon mans. We're not the cowards mans. I'm testing my strength. Okay, I don't love this. Oh, darn choking on poison. At least when it's single enemies like that that are good at melee, we can just pin them down at a range and then just poke them to death. Works really well. Also, I should look. We probably have at least a ring that goes better. Sure. Okay. Not much. Ooh, extra HP, or XP gain. Really good news. Keep on filling these little corridors with all this poison, which I'm not a fan of. Hold up. I think that my wife might be feeding the cats. Is it already that late? It's not. It's early. Let me just... Oh, are you feeding them? Do you need a hand? Oh, well, thank you. Like, it's really early, isn't it? And it sure is, but you're a sucker. Fair enough. Oh, good. And you gave in to him scratching the couch and doing all of the stuff that he's not supposed to do. Did give in while he was doing it. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, he's been doing it for like 13 years. He's probably not stopping anytime soon. Oh boy, okay. Well, the boss is real easy to beat. Now let's deal with all the ads that it summoned. It's a lot of ads. Don't worry, it's fine. I calculated it. There was no other enemies nearby, so we were good. I knew there were no other ones nearby because I believed it really, really hard in my heart. And I was right. That was a bit of a risk that I took there, but I'm running stupid low on potions. Especially ones to stop bleed, as always. I like that we've gained 2 levels in here, and it's still showing as dangerous. Kind of surprised this wasn't heroic. This was a lot over our level. We just happened to be geared to hell. Alright, and we did it! Easy. I should actually put that somewhere. Having a good movement option is nice. Okay, yeah, we didn't get Iron Defiance. For some reason I thought we had. Leave it like that then for now. Whew. That is a lot of strength that we found. Holy shit. We had some real fights going on there. Bird's back! And stronger than ever. Now 900 health. We should also just get them more pluck. Screw it, I'm just gonna do that. If we go in here, it's adventurous, and we know that we'll fight a Lizardman Pope at the end of it. Lizardman Pope have some pretty cool gear. Just about getting some potions. That's a lot of books. Dang. Okay, so good to know. This is the place for booking. God, that was expensive. Think worth it, though. Like, this is the Dread Purpleonian fight. I could probably take it. It's just always scary. There's like a guaranteed moment in here where you go down to 1. And I'm just always like, ooh, about that. Yeah, I'll do the finesse, actually. Certainly more annoyed by parries. So yeah, there'll be no enemies throughout this whole thing, and then we're gonna get to a big scripted moment at the end of it. Oh my god, you have to help us! We'll help the bandits. It's against some otherworldly monsters. It seems like a good idea. Okay, let's throw it on a banner. And then we won. For the first part of this fight, it's really hard to see where anything is. Such a mess. What, you're holding back on me? Oh man, look at us tank that sweet Alpha Strike. But our new bandit friends are here. He likes our strength. Dang, that's easy. Okay. So, apparently nothing to worry about. I need to make sure I get all the proofs of strength and stuff that drop. I think we got it. Looks like we've scoured everything. Alright, all of our stuff is turned in. Should go and see how many Radiant Star Shards I have, actually. $16, huh? We need 50 for one of the really big upgrades. Threat level 9? I'm already level 9. That should be easy. Ugh. A lot of these, like, ninja types in here, they're annoying to deal with because they just move around a lot. Hardly the worst enemy type for us to see, but just, like I said, very annoying. They tend to have absurdly high dodge values, too. The way they dance around and just dodge everything, it's not like dangerous. It's just very annoying. Like, they're not hardly doing any damage. But chasing them down and killing them... a bit of a chore. Hell yeah, chicken coming in clutch. Or clutch? Something like that. There's a joke there somewhere. That's weird that it never stopped the auto movement. Like, even as we watch it attacking things, that should stop it. Strange. Ooh. Sorry, I suddenly got, like, real... yawny, like, sleep attack. Might just need to get up and stretch my legs in a minute. Oh my god, that's annoying. I always get nervous with these guys because it looks like they're making you bleed like the archers do, but they aren't, so kinda not a big problem. I do have to watch my health a little bit, though. God, those things. Whew. What ability is it that just lets them have like 4 auto dodges in a row? It's so annoying. Like, in the meantime, they're not particularly dangerous, but they're just... chasing them down all over is not what I want to be doing most of the time. Just need to talk to whoever designed them. Just have a quick little chat. Why did you make them just run away like that? And why did you make them so good at it? Like, ugh. Little guy just runs right into the spear. There's some enemies like that in Caves of Cud 2. There's like, oh god, like crypt ferrets, I think they're called. Those things are also the most annoying. Just constantly jumping away and dodging everything. It's a classic in these games, but I don't have to like it. With that being said, I need to get up and just stretch my legs. I don't know, I'm really tired for some reason out of nowhere. So I just want to splash some water on my face, get a drink, get up, move around, and I'll be back in just a minute. And we'll do more Dungeon Mans. We're already making really good progress, almost level 10 in the first like hour or so that we played. I'll see you momentarily. Whew, sorry about that long break there. Because I just needed to get up and stretch my legs and such. I think honestly it might be that it's finally getting to be warm weather. And this room is really warm and I'm not used to that, so I think it just like putting me to sleep. Good to see you, Missing. Thanks for stopping in. Whew. And we got the boy. Hi, buddy. Oh. Well, that's not the most helpful that you've been. Yeah? That's okay. Hi. Aw. Sorry, boy alert! You're correct. I didn't alert the boy. What up, buddy? Everyone's gotta know you're here. Well, here's the thing, though. I'm wearing shorts, and I'm not wearing jean shorts, which is what I was going to wear. But I can't find any of my clothes because my basement is destroyed. Where all my dressers and stuff are, so it's all just like in bins trying to be in storage and stuff. Hey, just work here. Good to see you. It has been a little while. So I'm stuck wearing like gym shorts, and he hates when I wear gym shorts. He won't go on my lap. Right? No, you like jeans. Jeans are acceptable, but if I have these on, you like put your paw on it and you go, and you keep doing that and give me a glare, which is very good. Oh, I need a haircut, something fierce too. How's our bird doing? Ooh, half health. Let's just rest here for a minute. And try and get the bird back up a little bit. Don't need to lose the good boy in the dungeon. Ow. to full health. And bird's almost there too, good. Okay. I might just want to go down immediately. It's nice to get the early, easy XP if we can, though, even though it's not much. Just by exploring a little extra. Luminier's probably not worth much. But we might get some potions that we need. And just any amount of experience is kind of what we're really after. I have some specific areas I need to get to soon. And I need some levels to do it. We're too weak right now. We're in eat your veggies territory. I've gotta do my slow leveling. Be too dangerous for me to do like a mountain fortress right now. Nice, there we go. Yeah, I really remember liking this Bannersman's class. I think because you get like a lot of patterns to try and deal damage to like a bunch of enemies with. And still some targeted abilities too, so it's... Like, a lot of the wizard stuff is just lines, so if you can't line them up, it doesn't do much. Whereas, like, here we get a cone, we get a cross, we get a single one. So your abilities feel like they have better, like, areas of attack. And once we get our master class, we'll start getting some other fighter abilities. We'll really have some choices. Do we have any stakes to feed our bird again? Nope, no rare ones. Okay. It's trying to up their pluck, which gives them extra maximum health. apparently in dangerous territory. We're on the last level too. It doesn't feel like that right now, but just a raw look at like where you're level at compared to the enemies. You're gonna keep that in mind. I don't need to get blown up in a single hit. Two hits, sure, but a single one, no. I'm actually probably okay against most things that would almost two-hit me in a way. Because the armor abilities give us, Sure, just go get him, bird. If we go low, it gives us an extra action for free. So if a first hit would deal a ton of damage, we'd probably get a free action. And then I can buff myself. All of the potion buffs and stuff are unbelievable in this game. They're really important. Nice. We're so close to another level too. Bird's basically full. I'm pretty sure the next level will be the Lizard Pope. Anything cool up here? Dang. God, those are obnoxious. We're 2,300 away from another level. And yep, it's boss arena time. Hey, Lizard Pope. I don't know if this is a good time to immediately take something. I'm sure I could at least do like that. Alright, already dealt 1,000 damage. Don't like that, because that means our bird is almost done. Yep. Wow, they really focused it down. We're going to go ahead and... Where's the... There, poultry protection. We're probably fine for this fight without the bird, but I don't want to have to deal with that. It's a nice safety net to have a helper. Oh, I need to call down our banners, too. What do I want to do here? Sure. Oh yeah, bird's fine. So now when they attack us, they might just take retaliatory damage. Ow. Speaking of damage. Easy. Didn't need to use too many of our premium potions either, which is real good. And the Lizard Man Pope always has some really good gear. Looks like we got the Signet Ring, I think. Because they have a set that they'll do. Yep. That's pretty good. I should maybe try and just take out a bunch of these dungeons and get all of the papal gear. I don't think I've ever gotten all of it. Having a little army of lizard mans has got to be good, though. The Signet Ring. No. We're not playing Might and Magic today. There's no Temple of Honk. I think I'd actually, weirdly enough, I'm almost scared of this because we want strength more. That's probably fine to do. Rocket surgery over strength. Bring the word of honk to these lands. That's true, that's true. Swan would be a terrifying bird, though. So, like, I don't know. People really overrate swans and geese for how scary they are in my mind. They talk a big talk, those birds. They do a lot of squawking. But they're not really gonna hurt you much. Oh. Huh. Even though this is trivial, we can still go to it. Most of the time we get, like, the free one. I guess because they're not, like... These are a different dungeon, and they actually have a specific loot item for them. We even got it. Kind of like how you get the papal stuff. These ones always give you... some kind of soul-drinking scroll of defiled weapons. So it will take strength from you but will give a big enchantment to a weapon. Okay, this one's actually easier than the one we just did. Oh man, the dripping underslosh. You ever try and get to an underslosh and you're like, it's not dripping though, right? Thinking that we just kind of walk through this one, since it's a lower level than the last one we went through, but I actually think that right now this one's kind of scarier. Like, we've taken a lot more damage already. More than we almost ever did in the last one. The build make more sense for the particular enemies the other dungeon? Not really. More just that these... I feel like the Ham Slinger and Beast dungeons, they just have a lot of damage potential. Also, that room in particular just had them... There was a huge swarm right at the beginning. I honestly think that's maybe why that one can be a little scarier, is because there's just a lot more of them. The ninjas, so like, when you get an adventure map dungeon like this, it populates them with a type of enemy kind of thing. And I feel like all of the ninja types, they often are with other groups, and in that one they're not. I think that might just be it, is that like, because normally they're kind of really good harassment support for other ones. Because they can light you up a bit, and they're hard to pin down. But like, they don't deal a ton of damage. They don't do like enough negative effects to be really scary. But they're just really, really hard to catch a lot of the time. So if you've got somebody else that's an actual threat occupying your time, you're kind of stuck with them just constantly harassing you and you can't get to them. So I'm wondering if that's maybe it. Whereas this is a lot more, like, balanced for the enemy groups. The Ham Slingers, which we just killed one, but I'll show you if we get to them again. Always feel a little annoying because they're always paired with beasts and they just heal them up. That guy, he's a Ham Slinger. Because he throws ham to his beasts. They're always a fairly dangerous group. Ow. Because they got a lot of frontline beasties. And they can just sit in the back and heal them. Oh god, I was going to leave this level. Go away. Let's just go down. Yeah, like that. Ham? That's what they do. The slingers of meat. All the meat boys. Okay. Oh, what? I was moving that over to hit all three. I fat-fingered enter, I guess. Oops. Gotta be real careful about that. We did also get another map, so I should look at that at some point. Map to the Rusted Riddles of Octe Noir. Ooh, level 14. That's scary. Okay, that's another Lizard Man Pope. And so is that. I think that I might just quest for the Lizard Man Pope gear. I want to be Lizard Pope this time. There's our build. We want to be the Lizard Pope. We haven't been able to be Lizard Pope on any run yet. Let's focus up and go for something. I mean, we're already kind of going for holy damage, so makes sense, right? Whew, okay. It wasn't too bad, but I did need to pay attention there. The Trigers can be a real issue. These guys. They give a good Triger Fear debuff, and they also, do a pounce and bite thing where they jump at you and just bleed you a lot. Hit you like 4 times and bleed you. Got myself a little ice cream while I went on my break earlier. Should have put down my banners too. I'm bad about remembering those ones. Yeah, there's the big ability to do. Ooh, what kind? Just vanilla. I put a little, Ooh. No! Oh. I hope that didn't despawn all the stuff. Although, I guess we got another... We did get the signet, so I suppose that's good. Ah, I may not wear more than one. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That was a real bad fat finger. If we lose that loot, I'm gonna be annoyed. I might. I think it might have despawned. I did vanilla, but I added in a little... I haven't had any in a while, but I bought some coffee liqueur a little while ago, and I'm like, you know what? So I added a bit in there. I've been on a real healthy kick for a while, and I've been eating a little bit bad again the last month or so. It's not been good. I'll get back to it. They're allowed a treat sometimes. I mean, I still lost about 40 pounds, so I'm still feeling good. Okay, thank God. Sucks that it was just another signet. Need the rest of the gear. I need the miter. Gotta get the Pope hat. I mean, we have another one right here, so... Sure. Okay, this dungeon is... It's not an adventure map dungeon, so it's gonna be really easy. Just for where our level's at. You picked up a little treat at the LGS today? Ooh, $30 on a box of older Star Wars Unlimited. Sealed League thing with your dad and brother. Oh, that sounds like a blast. I don't really have any family that would play board game type stuff with me. One of the sets that's out of the current standard. Oh. Is there like a big... So Star Wars Unlimited, like, community? I don't really know about most CCG stuff anymore. Even back in the day, I knew Magic. I knew a lot of Magic. Too much Magic, even. But just Magic. Yeah, no stairs down yet. It's got a following, but you haven't really interacted with the community. Fair enough. My thought was that, like... So I wonder, okay, now I'm curious. Does this mean... So if there's a Star Wars Unlimited... Let me word this right. If there's a Star Wars Unlimited, does that mean that there's not in Lorcana? And then does that mean that, like... The Disney... Bring all of our Disney properties together... card game... have less commercial tie-ins than Magic does now. That's how my brain went. I went, huh, I wonder if that means that Star Wars stuff isn't in Lorcana. And then I went, wait, I bet that Lorcana has less tie-ins than Magic does. A game that's meant to be like all of our properties colliding. You think I'm not wrong? Yeah, that's weird. It still surprises me that that's the direction that Magic went. I didn't expect it. Oh, you know someone that used to work on Disney Infinity? Oh, wow. Is that still a going concern? I feel like it's not, right? From what I understand, the internal parts of Disney are fucking rad, but are making sure that Marvel, Star Wars, and the rest of Disney do not cross. Okay, fair enough. That's... Huh. I can see that. I think that's actually good. Oh, see you later, work here. Have a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. I feel like we're getting near to being over the saga of my basement flooding, so I'm due for another nightmare. But after that nightmare's done, maybe I'll have some free time for everybody. Disney shut down that studio like a decade ago. Got reformed under Warner Brothers and made the Hogwarts game. Oh, right. Okay. Infinity died like 2 console generations ago. Fair. I am not up on Disney stuff. And I'm really not up on the Hogwarts stuff. I had thought... I remember when the Hogwarts stuff was out. I was so out of the loop on that, I made the mistake of thinking... Because, like, a lot of big creators were like, well, I have to stream it. It's such a big thing. I had somehow gotten this impression that I'm like, oh, well, like, this is a big MMO thing, like, that generates content for a really long time. So that then these people can, you know, do their YouTube streams or Twitch streams or videos or whatever around it for years. So, like, that's why I still don't agree with them, but that's why they're saying that. And then people informed me that they're like, no, it's a single-player game. Which, oh my god, it made the whole thing ring so hollow, all the people that were like, well, I have to get in on that. What if I don't play the biggest game for a minute? It's like, really? Like, because as someone that's been a variety streamer for a really long time and followed a lot of variety streamers for a really long time, you can't even play all the biggest games. Like, there's too many. You can't play every single AAA game to completion. And, like, single-player games, they're, like, less than a week kind of thing. Like, it's like a week of content. That one was real wild. Learning that, because then it was like, oh, that is incredible bullshit. All those people are super full of it. They either have no idea what they're talking about, or they're hoping no one else does, and they can use it as an excuse to play their shitty Hogwarts game. Rest easy, fellow Jeef. Listen, that one deserved to die. You saw the name. They were never gonna make it. The biggest game, you mean COD? Right? Like, yeah, I mean, there was... Oh yeah, no, the plot was also that, like, it was you putting down a slave rebellion, basically, from my understanding. Which... oh boy... That is classic Potter. I don't want to beat that to death. We all know that it sucks. But yeah, that was always the kind of stuff that, like, Ursula K. Le Guin really nailed in on right from the beginning and went, wow, this is, like, why would you do that? And then, like a decade later, we learned why she did all that. Ooh! Ah, there was Sir Off-Stream. Huh. This must have been a long time ago. I'm guessing this is a character from years ago. You're gonna mention her. Everyone loves Le Guin. For good reason. Le Guin is lovable. She was an absolute delight, and the world is poorer that she's gone. Yeah, this Academy was an older file, so I'm guessing that this is, like... that character was probably at least 2 years old. It's been nice seeing how much people have started really talking about Le Guin more often now. Personally, like, I got back to it again. I took a little bit of a break. I just ended up being busy and not feeling it for reading. For like a week, couple weeks, I stopped reading. But I've been reading Gene Wolfe's Book of the New Sun. And it is very interesting. He's a heck of a writer. It's got like a real poetry to everything. Like, you kind of know the real flowery kind of descriptions, but like really interesting descriptions, at least in my mind, of Caves of Cud. I wouldn't say that the setting's very Cud in a way. It's got some similarities. But the writing definitely, like, they really wanted to be like that. Oh, I've heard so many good things about This Is How You Lose the Time War. Who is the author of that again? Yeah. Le Guin called Wolf, like, science fiction and fantasies Herman Melville. Yep. Which... high praise. I'll put it the way that I did previously with him. He writes science fiction and fantasy like other people would write philosophy. And if that sounds like, oh god, I wouldn't want to read that, yeah, you probably wouldn't. But if you're into thinking about your stuff, like if your setting is, you're willing to do some real digging in a way, boy, it's neat. Book of the New Sun was a bit too miserable for me. World sucks. You hunger for straightforward good versus evil with happy endings. Yeah, no, that's fair. It is not a McDonald's kind of fiction book, right? And that's not to be insulting to McDonald's fiction. There's some of those that I absolutely adore. Sometimes you just need a good happy story. But it's a work that demands that you pay some attention to it and engage with it to get all the stuff out of it. I don't find it particularly grim. I wouldn't say that it's not really it's not a post-apocalyptic dystopian in that way. It's very much not that, I wouldn't say. I would hard disagree with it being a post-apocalyptic dystopia. It's not a good society, but I wouldn't necessarily say that. It's very much more of a... Ooh, sorry. It's much more of a, like, kind of medieval... It's like future medieval. Things have... There was something where things really regressed, but now they're like... They have moved forward again. So it's not like this is mid-apocalypse. It's not, you know... It's not Blood Meridian babies on trees and stuff like that, right? Like, it's... But it also has, like, he's an executioner... Like, the main character is going around from town to town acting as, like, a headsman. So it's that kind of thing. Like, they have a very... The way that the society is set up is awful, but not dystopian in that way. Like, it's... There's things about it that are bad, but there's a lot of civilization. Like, it's cities, it's towns, it's governments, it's people doing things. Like, there's not that kind of everybody for themselves dystopia that you would think about for a lot of that. seems mid-apocalypse to you, just a very slow one, lots of stuff that sounds like rich people have airplanes. Yeah, there's definitely that. Like, it's... The royalty have, like, wondrous things from when society wasn't like this. But, again, that feels medieval to me, because that's always the way that, you know, it's the let them eat cake kind of thing. They don't understand how other people live. They're above all of that kind of stuff, for the most part. Although, right now, it's not really about that either so far. Just stop being poor. It's almost more like castes. None of it, it is one of those books where I'm also only in the second book of, like, is it 4 that make up the Book of the New Sun? So I'm like halfway through. It's called the Claw of the Conciliator. And, it's one of those books and worlds where, like, it doesn't come out and describe everything in detail, like, to a viewer that doesn't know this. That's part of why you need to pay attention. It is one of those books that it is from his perspective. He's writing his memoirs for people that would have already understood this world. And that's not to say that it doesn't make sense, but it purposefully obfuscates a little bit of stuff. And some of that is even maybe because of his own ulterior motives, if that makes sense, as a narrator. I wouldn't call it confusing, but it's not straightforward with, like, oh yeah, like, this is the royalty, this is that, it's like, no. Like, they have... It's like talking to somebody from Finland about their politics when you're from Mexico, and you're like, oh, okay, I kind of see the equivalence of these things in our society, but I'm just, like, it takes a minute to be like, oh, okay. So you have, like, oh, it's not a prime minister, it's a president, or, like, different things like that. Like, there's those kinds of things in a way. Also said narrator has some psychological problems. Oh yeah, he's got a wild ego. Yeah, it hasn't really gotten into how unreliable of a narrator he is, but it feels like he's not the most reliable. Number of hang-ups regarding women. Yep. And I do think that, I don't know, I think that some of that is written in there as to highlight that, honestly. I mean, one of the very early women characters talks to him and says, like, why do men, like, despise the women that they love, kind of thing? I'd need to read it again, but, like, basically talking about how she tells, like, a story about a woman who, you know, ends up with a man, kind of thing, and then because of that, they make, like, this little rhyme about how loose she is, kind of thing, and it's like, well, but that's what you wanted. Like, you wanted her. Why would you vilify the woman that you want in that way? And I thought that was good. But the main character doesn't understand that at all. Like, he's not a good person in a lot of ways. He's not the worst in the world. In that universe, he is far from the worst person, but... like you said, it's not a ontological good and evil kind of universe. It's something that you have to chew on and engage with, for sure. Did you ever tell you read an old pulp science fiction story where Towers of Hanoi and how much it sucks played a prominent role? That's amazing. No. What is it? That is very funny to me. Is the writer a traveler from the future? Played too much BioWare? That plus 65% starlight damage is going to be really good. Now Inhale by Eric Frank Russell. Huh. I need to read some more short fiction. There's one... God, I need to find the name of it. There was one that always struck me as a child that I really liked. It was in like oh god, I have the book somewhere downstairs. I could probably grab it. I'm sure no one's ever heard of it. There's like, it's literally the Grunkler or something is the bad thing in it. I do think it's very close to like Grungler or Grunkler. Because what it is it's a short story of a child being babysat. And it's mostly, like, it's not really... The main character is the babysitter that's babysitting this kid. And she's like, oh, like, trying to get him to bed. And she asks him to, like, oh, like, let's make up, like, this invisible friend kind of thing. Like, and he makes a thing. And he goes, no, like, you gotta be quiet. I made it. And she's like, okay, like, it's fine, go to bed. But he actually made, like, it... Somehow this thing has come to life. And it's horrifying. It is a, like, sentient vacuum cleaner that sucks out sound. Because she's mad that he's making noise, so she's telling him, like, you gotta be quiet, so, like, maybe your friend can help you with that. And it eats noise. Is it It might be Hush. Might be the name of it. But it's great. Oh my god. I love that little story. You've read that story. Yeah, that thing's terrifying. That was, like, a really good story. Yeah, it is Hush, you're right. Let me see if I can find who wrote that. I have it downstairs. You read that as a tween? Yeah, I read it when I was like probably 13 or something, and it was very good. Zena Henderson. Yep, that's it. It was Anna Henderson. I said I have it downstairs, I just didn't want to go and get it because, well, I have to try and drag it out somewhere in my torn apart basement. I could probably find it, but yeah. I don't know that everyone wants me to take a 15-minute break to do it. Amazon bricking your Kindle? Are they like ending support for Kindles or something? Yep, I knew that was a fake. All the old ones will no longer be able to download books, yeah. Ugh. I have like a 20-year-old Kobo that I still use. Cause like, I don't know, I mean, can you still use them with like library stuff? Not be able to like buy from their system. I'd like to hope that's the thing, but also I know what Amazon's like, so. You miss horror anthology shows? I mean, like, did they get rid of what's it called? Like Curiosity Box or whatever? Cabinet of Curiosities? That's what it was. You want to get away from Amazon's ecosystem entirely. But you've got like 300 ebooks that you'd like to not lose access to. Yeah, no, that's extremely fair. They only ever did the one season of it? Okay. That's too bad. Yeah, I always remembered loving, like, The Outer Limits even as a kid. We didn't really watch any Twilight Zone, but I watched a lot of Outer Limits with my parents. Weirdly enough. Or mostly I guess more by myself, but I somehow got access to watching Outer Limits and not Twilight Zone. Probably because, like, Outer Limits was more modern. Outer Limits is real good. It had good times. There were some that were really bad. The one that I always remember is The Bunker. Where there's like an alien invasion comes and they make a doomsday device to like destroy Earth as a final resort and make it like unlivable so they have leverage in the war if they're losing it kind of thing. And they send a guy down into a bunker that has the button to press for it kind of thing. And it's not to press it to activate it, it's to press it to stop it. Because they're like, well, we want to make it so that like they can't just kill you and stop the doomsday device. They would need like authorization. And it's him kind of slowly losing his mind as he's stuck underground. And then he finally gets a call and is like, oh my god, okay, they, you know, like, they checked in right as he's about to push the button kind of thing, and they're like, oh god, I'm glad that we got you, like, we have actually finally managed to get the upper hand against them. Don't push the button. There's enough of Earth left to save. And then it, like, as he's saying that, the general gets killed by a bunch of aliens, and it, like, rips open the curtain behind him, and it's just, like, this nightmare apocalypse hellscape of Earth. And it's like, okay, what do you do? And that's the end of the episode, of course, because, yeah. I guess the closest we get now is, like, Black Mirror. Huh. Weird, those just broke. I never felt the same about Black Mirror, though. I don't know, I think in some ways what it is that there's a nod and wink cheesiness that actually helps things like Twilight Zone and Outer Limits, where you know, like, it's very much like, yeah, no, this is incredibly some bullshit, but the entire point of it is to make, like, more of an actual, philosophical argument or something, right? Christ, there are so many of these. Like, I think having a little bit of cheese actually helps with that. Somehow, like, maybe it just makes it so that you just don't focus as much on, like, the specifics of the story and more on the message. There's definitely a level of camp that makes it more digestible. Yeah. Yeah, also Black Mirror is very, like, tech is bad. All tech is awful. God, it sucks that tech is so bad. Which, I mean, as it turns out, tech is just kind of being bad, but I don't think that it has to be, if that makes sense. Gets too depressing when played straight. Yeah, well, like, I mean, like, Outer Limits and Twilight Zone isn't always horror either, or at least, or like, not always negative, if that makes sense. And Black Mirror felt like, it's like, oh yeah, man, this is dark shit. I didn't hate Black Mirror, but, you know. It just didn't hit the way that old Twilight Zone did for me. Huh. I don't know why these break sometimes, but I'll take it. Freebies are freebies. I don't think I do not think that I ever heard of Tales from the Dark Side. We'll have to go and we'll watch some of that sometime. Do like book clubs. God, we could... Ooh, we could actually do like a book club in Discord. Oh, Romero produced it. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Ah, an enemy banners man to give me a weapon that I can use. That's good. We could really use an upgrade. I'm glad that we got this, like, jump kick move. Very useful. I'll tell ya, y'all are gonna have to, if you want me to remember some of this stuff, you'll have to send it to me in Discord or something. For, like, the actual episode names. I'll try. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Huh. Stop the show to announce that a twist was coming. Oof. That's no good. Oh? Oh, right, because this is also a specific thing. Huh. I wonder what the castles have as a reward. I don't remember. Some kind of set reward for those. I did say I was trying to get the rest of the Lizard Man stuff, so I should probably do that. We also would have gotten, there we go, a better polearm. And it is a much better polearm. Hell yeah. Let's emphasize this weapon. "68 poison, 2d8 cold, 2d8 fire, 3d6 starlight, often fills enemy with strong poison ×3 and recovers max stamina on kill." Nice. That seems pretty good. Oh, we did clear that one. Okay, so let's get some of these adventure scrolls. Level 8 ones, not super useful. Let's look for this. "21 steps away south." That's in an awkward place. West 6 steps. Haha! Let's get in there. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is kind of an action-packed detective show that's light on the mystery. Oh, Johnny Dollar is a freelance insurance investigator. So the stories are all framed as his expense accounts to the insurance company he's investigating for. Oh, that's fun. Although, now when I think of, like, insurance agent, I don't know, I've really been wishing that I could play, I've really wanted to get around to playing, oh god. What's the name of it now? Skin Deep. The new Blendo games. Where there is you are an insurance commando sent in when, like, a spaceship gets taken over by pirates or something. Insurance Commando is such an amazing name. Skin Deep absolutely slaps. I mean, it looks very funny and goofy. And, that's one thing. Like, it looks really funny and goofy. But knowing Blendo games and seeing the trailer too, like, because it was the same way with Quadrilateral Cowboy. It's one of those, like, oh man, this game is all charm and really cool. And so you're like, oh, that's why people like it. And then you play it and you're like, wait, no, actually, the gameplay is maybe even better than all of the jokes? Like, seeing how you can, in the trailer, they have you, like, throw yourself out a window to catapult around the ship. And then, like, quickly pick up a walkie-talkie to hit, like, an all-clear from the guy that you just kill as you, like, jump back in through a new window is, like, goddamn, okay, like, yeah. Because Quadrilateral Cowboy was incredible. It's one of the few games where, like, you're a quote-unquote hacker, but it feels like hacking. It's not, but it's all command line stuff, so, like, it does a really good job of making you feel like you're doing real computer shit while you're doing it. But also making it, like, quick and fun still. That game just looks... oh. Yeah, I've been getting an itch to be like, man, I should look at Skin Deep. That's a lot of poison. I'm not taking a lot of damage from it, thankfully. Good to see you, Hanged Man. God, I am now actually thinking, though, I wonder if I should set up a book club. Since we're all talking about all these authors all the time, I don't always have the time to read stuff, but it'd make me actually sit down and do that instead of just looking at my phone. The Rogue Days will continue for a while, I've got to imagine. I mean, Dungeon Man's alone has been a few episodes long. Although we are nearing an end, I think. We've made a lot of meta progress in this. This character is going well so far. Not the furthest we've been. But I think I'm just gonna do the right things and like put together like gear sets and some things like that before we get into the real wild late game. You and another streamer? Was that other streamer Surge? You made your first mod for Cud? Ooh, that's interesting. I did actually beat Cud a little while ago on my own time. So I got the ending to that game. And speaking of good science fiction stories, holy shit, Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud really earned its Hugo. Like, awards are bullshit, but that one felt like it went to the right one. Yeah, it really... Cud really sticks the landing. I had heard that Cud sticks the landing, and I was really into it because I'd made it to the reclamation fight a couple times, and then lost. And so I was like, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna play this on roleplay and finish the story because goddammit, I need it, and I was very happy I did so. The final fight is no joke, though. We need some stamina. How's our bird? Oh, they're fine. Okay. I mean, the music hit for the final fight is real solid. But, like, just the way that the story ends is, I think, Really, really, really well done. It's not often that you see a run-based game with a story that good. Back here. Okay. Thankfully, our bird can handle itself. Oof. We're kind of getting beat up here a little bit. Yeah, this dungeon is no joke. Do I have any liquid bandage? I have a lot of blood glue. I'll just use one of those. Stop the bleeding. We're back into, oh god, I gotta really pay attention to this. Oh, there is stairs down that we see. Okay, wait. Somehow I missed those. Although, oh god, this is now a good enough dungeon with good enough loot. I'm wondering if I should just actually fight it. We're getting good experience. I really want the last Papal Lizard Man thing, so we can get the full set, but okay. Weird. Wonder what broke him. Stamina for those. I was wondering what the cost of the banners were. I need to use those more often. They're really good for, like, boss fights, big arenas. Any of the longer fights, I should be using them more. Like this one. $8,000 health. Alright. Got the stamina to use our big ability, I guess. Ooh, that's not a good sign. Okay, Birdie's doing bad. Give him some help. How's our bird doing? Just fine. Alright, that lizard pope's gotta be coming up soon. There he is. Should be really close to dead. Oh yeah. Nice. Please give me the Pope hat. Oh, it is! Alright, sweet. I am the new Pope of Lizards. I have all the regalia. Lizard Pope, Lizard Pope. Ooh, that was weird. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the marshes anymore. We got all the full set now. I guess that means I should probably do the Mountain Fortress. As far as I know, we probably need to go there to get like the map to the final areas. What do they have? Nothing that I really want. Let me make sure there's nothing I want to equip here. No, I think that we've got what we want for that. Sure. Do you know what time it is? Hey, Rhaegar! Good to see you. It is almost 11 for me. It's getting close to One Way Heroics Plus. I'm so sorry it's taken so long. Dungeon Mans does not want to die. We've had the One Way Heroics locked in for Rhaegar for so long. Yo! $40. That is incredibly kind of you, Rhaegar. Especially when I haven't even done your other one yet.
It's time to add more games. Robotist and cursed words.
Oh no. More games? But I've been stuck in the Dungeon Man's hole for like a week. I can't clear more when I can't clear this one. RoboQuest and Cursed Words, I got it. I will add them right now. I will download them immediately. Here, let's take a brief break and buy those. I've heard good things about RoboQuest. Huh. Cursed Words, roguelike of chasing ever stronger synergies. Huh. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Or maybe I did actually. Maybe I did see this one time. Alright, we got it. Another 52 Canadian for games. Got them in. They are being added and downloaded as we speak. I will add them to the website and stuff after this. I'm still working on the website. I've been getting in like 10 games onto it a day. So it's getting close. The Roguary counter slips back a little more. My inventory seems to have stink lines. Wait. What? What do you mean? Oh, like the blue and stuff coming off of them? Yeah, that's if they've got like enchantments. These ones are like unique ones, so they have the green or yellow. That's the enchantments, yeah. Thank you very, very much for that, Rhaegar. I got them in right now. Yeah, enchantments are always stinky. All right. God, I should also see. Do we have any more rare stakes? Sure. Got a couple. Speaking of new games, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I've spent the last like few days setting up a system, and I think that I now have the ability to like emulate basically all the early Windows games. Through 3.1 to like 98. God damn, that's a lot of damage. Stupid bleeders. Oh, you managed to get your Kindle to work to unblock your books? That's awesome! Yeah, it really sucks that even books are a closed ecosystem. Also, as much as like I said, I have a Kobo, which is like bad Canadian knockoff Kindle. Maybe better because it's not Amazon. I do miss the smell of a physical book. There's something about, like... It used to be as, like, a kid, especially, or, like, a teen. One of my absolute favorite things to do was just go to a used bookstore, like a really old, kind of run-down one, and just, like, peruse books. Like, book dust has a really specific smell and feel to me. Gotta huff that literature. It's so good, though. God dang, you got a lot of health. Ancient King Tuplug, the Stab Blade. Well, we got him. I got a really good wand from him. The Star Crooks. And this one too. Codicus. But we're not doing that. Yeah, none of those matter. Alright. Our local friends at the library does a sale twice a year where they fill an entire warehouse of used books. It's great. Oh, that's so nice. It's got such a specific smell. God. Okay. Let's... Wait, what? Okay, whoa. Oh, that scared me. I was like, where did my consumables go? Because I need a potion here. god, that bleed is bad. God, those are so obnoxious. Yeah, library day was such a big deal for me as a kid. There was a time where I was reading, like... Oh, shit. I did not realize how much damage we were taking there. God, those bleeds. Even from low level enemies, those bleeds are just unreal. But yeah, there was a time when I was a kid where I was reading, like, at least a 150-page book a day. I had a voracious appetite for books. Okay, I need to get out of this. Let's do a leap. Yeah, same. And then English class made you track your reading for a semester and kind of ignored a lot of schoolwork in favor of number go up on page count. Yeah, yeah. I got in trouble from a teacher when I was in grade 2. And it was one of the times where, like, my parents did a really good job of standing up for me. I was really happy that they were, like, they did the right thing about it, because I had a teacher that got so mad at me because what I was doing is I would do the work in the class and I would be way ahead, and so then I would sit and quietly read a book under my desk. Like, I would, like, hold the book underneath the desk part and just read through it, and she hated that. She did not want me doing it. And so she actually, at one point, that teacher put me in a corner and, like, made me wear, like, not an actual dunce cap, but, like, a punishment cap kind of thing. Like, you're a bad kid hat. In grade 2, for reading too much. And then she put all this on my report card. My parents came in. She's like, oh, you know, Cameron doesn't pay attention in class, and they were like, oh, like, what's wrong? And she's like, well, he reads too much. And they're like, wait, okay, Cameron reads too much? What's going on with that? What do you mean? I'm like, oh, so, like, not doing any of the work? And it's like, well, all the work is done. And they went, we're getting Cameron to leave this school. Which was the right thing. right, because then I can jump off of it. I don't actually care. Fucking... Oh, we're fine. It's... Probably the biggest problem is that we're likely to run out of, ways to heal bleed. Which, that's a little scary. Like, nobody can really hurt us unless they bleed us, and then they just deal, like, half of our health and damage in, like, 3 turns. Bleed is so ridiculous. I had a lot of really good teachers, but every once in a while... Okay. I had a lot of really good teachers, to be honest. But that one was real wild. Yeah, I could understand getting in trouble if I wasn't done the work. But yeah, the thing was, like, I was actually done everything, so it was like, I already finished the assignment that she'd give us. Like, it was always during, like, a moment where it was like, oh, okay, everybody has, like, a free time to do some classwork, right? Like, and I would finish, and then I'd just sit there and read quietly. And somehow that teacher just thought that was a problem, which is a rather wild decision. Whew. It's wild how, like, I don't care about any enemy except for those archers. Because they stack bleed on me and just shred me in seconds. Yeah, like that. But I had some rad teachers too. I had one teacher that who was an English teacher. He was great. And I still remember him telling us the story about, oh, this is like some deep Canadian politics. Because most people would not know about the FLQ crisis. Like that are non-Canadians. So in like the 70s? God, I don't remember the time of this again. I believe it would have been the 70s, mid-70s. There was the FLQ crisis where Quebec, the French part of Canada, the French province, was looking to separate. And I mean, they've always kind of made lots of noises towards that, but one of the times they really wanted to do that, there was a group called the FLQ that were more militant than pretty much any other group, and they actually managed to kidnap some people, and were holding them hostage and saying like, oh, we're, you know, like, we want freedom for Quebec, we want to leave Canada, and we've got these hostages, and like, let's negotiate kind of thing. Very basic background. The Prime Minister at the time, Trudeau, declared not martial law, but adjacent, right? Like war powers kind of stuff. And because of that, that teacher was talking about like, oh yeah, like I was running this like student newspaper when the RCMP, which are most equivalent in this point to the FBI, raided our newspaper for being too communist under that act because they got granted those powers thanks to the Prime Minister at the time because of the FLQ stuff, and they used that as an excuse to crack down on like newspapers and stuff, and they were running like an explicitly communist newspaper. And they like confiscated all of their printing materials and like basically threatened them and all kinds of things and shut down their operation. He was a fucking great teacher. He was so good. Wait, which one of them did say that? So like you can have some really rad teachers too. He was one of my absolute favorites. Tell us stories about things like the time the feds came and demanded he turn over the rest of his LSD. Yeah, he would have been like that. He was like the exact stereotype of who you would think that person was. And like, he just wore these really old like crocheted sweaters and always smelled a little bit like pot. He was the best. He was also like, I always had a really good time in English. Till I got to his class. It was advanced English, and he was a bit of a... It was hard. I liked it though. Like it was a good hard, because I really wanted to be an English major. I was in university for a little while. But he was like, okay, you're in an advanced English class. You're at the point where he's like, you should be spending at least as much time editing any of your projects as you do writing them. He's like, preferably twice as long editing. He's like, to that end, you need to, if you have any grammatical or spelling errors or like syntax errors, so like missing periods, uncapitalized things, he's like, you will be docked. The first one will dock you like a mark, 5, and it was like 2% of your grade. He's like, the second one will dock you another one, and you'll go to 5% of your grade will be knocked off automatically. The third one will knock off 20%, and the last one is an automatic fail. You cannot have more than 3. And it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so like, you want us to pay attention. Gotcha. And like, I can see why people wouldn't want like that, but We were getting university marks for that course at that point. The school had a program for that, so like it made sense. He's doing lab stuff in a hospital at the time. They needed to verify something was LSD, so they got some from the Alpha catalog to test it against it. And basically, they wanted the rest back. Took us to the safe, and he was like, "Oh no, it's in this drawer." Fuck. Yeah, the safe. Let me get that for you. Can you just leave the room for a minute? Yeah. That's good. It's definitely in a safe. He was a great teacher. Yep, yep. I don't think we need to give him any healing yet. Sick. God, yeah, that was like one of the easiest fights I've had with these guys, because we're at better levels. Oh, we got some blood glue, that's good. But at the same time, man, it's, Oh, I can't get it over there? Can I... Oh, there we go. Nope, down. Can't get any of the attendees. I had a really easy fight with those guys. And somehow we're still struggling against a lot of the other stuff, and I think it's just... that bleed is so bad. Yeah, a good or bad teacher can really make a difference. Aw, man. Oh, everything's medium and light. Unfortunate. Those are some real good items. The old, like, would you like to correct your answer to the wrong one trick? God, look at that bleed damage, my god. Like, this is even listed as trivial, but it's just, if we get bled... It's a nightmare. It's fake? Yeah, okay. There we go. Ooh, experience game. I like experience game. Hellified Forbidden Starcrux. God, getting a lot of stabs. Not helpful. Well, if we have to do another attempt at this, it'll be good. We haven't managed to get any of the, fanatical lizard men following us because we're the new lizard pope yet. I'm a little sad that hasn't actually proc. God, the bleed damage. I can't use too much more because we're getting really low on them. It's hard to find enough bleed prevention. Yeah, Hive of Savings would probably have it. Although, like, I keep on going to the towns and I just can't seem to find any blood glues. So, like, that one did bleeding, but, like, 7 damage. I don't know why the archers in particular are just like... Here's some bleed. It's 10,000 damage a turn. Our bird is causing some problems. A lot of them for itself, unfortunately. That is some ridiculous coyote time for the bird. Okay, I think I might actually have to call them to me. There we go. And there's that bleed. Speaking of, there it is again. This time I absolutely need to take that. Okay, bird's in trouble. Now we need to give them a potion. Also, we have... Oh my god, you might have heard the alert already. It's the boy! Hi, buddy! Were you yelling at me? Do you want me to go to bed? It's a little early. It's only like 11. Actually, maybe it's later now. Oh, it's still only 11.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Mwah. You're very needy right now. Hi. Mwah. Aww. Okay, let's get them settled in. Oh, shit. I kind of assumed he'd be okay, actually. I should have been looking a little more carefully, I suppose. Shit. That's unfortunate. I really thought that he was okay at that point. Normally with a poultry protection, they're pretty good. I'm just gonna rest out this bleed. I like how we took 500 damage in that fight, and it's like, oh, you know, one enemy did 400 bleed damage, and all the other enemies put together did like the last, 75. I wonder how rare that, like, fanatical lizard man summon is. Keep waiting for it, and it hasn't happened yet. Why do the lizards not like their Pope? God, like, the bleed damage almost seems bugged. Because why do the other ones bleed me for 9, and those ones bleed me for 90? Actually, that's not even true. They're literally dealing like 100 and some bleed damage a turn. I mean, I know why. They just have stronger bleeds, but it's just... God. No. God damn it. Yeah, 103. How many bleeds do I have left? Okay, I do have 2. I probably should have used one there. Trying to regen through it sucks. The lizard schism is real. It is really funny to me right now. Like, not haha funny too much, but in a way, like, I gotta say, it's kind of wild to see people have to learn things like the term anti-pope again in the year 2026. Thanks, US politics. Okay. I also always love that there is a term anti-pope. Like, the pope and anti-pope is amazing that that's what it came out to be. Mazik the Grieving called me B tier? What a jerk. Alright, give me one moment while we get ready to fight him. I just wanted to get a little more water. And stretch my legs just a bit. I've been doing a lot of running and I kind of have like my leg tendon getting real tight. Yeah, sometimes multiple anti-popes, which is really interesting times. I have EDS, which is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and it makes all my tendons real weird, so I've been having some issues with that. So I just want to get up and move around a little bit, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Thanks for waiting around. I do appreciate it very much. Let's beat the hell out of Mazik the Grieving. Apparently trivial, although we've had some struggles in this area. So we'll see how it goes. I'm kind of like... once again, just a little bit worried about the archer. Okay, there we go, we're good. Cat. Sorry, he's trying to roll across the keyboard. What do we got on health here? We dealt 7,000 damage, apparently. I've looked... I know about the mod that does 6, 7, and 8. I know the merge mod. I don't know, I've never been into the merge mod. I think that it breaks a lot of the flow of the game, and they're really not connected in a lot of ways. I've done 6, 7, and 8 before, but I did them on stream not even that long ago. I think I'd rather move on to other things. Like, I really do love that series. But, you know. I think I've gotten what I need out of it right now. Someone needs to make a randomizer. That could be interesting. Yeah, an archipelago would be really neat for that game. But I'm very familiar with Greyface's patch and the merge mod. It's not generally my way of wanting to play that. Alright, last blood glue. There we go, got him. Oh god, trapped on Emerald Isle until someone beats their game to get you the loot. Yeah, that would be an issue. There's a few things like that. I mean, you can put in logic, though. Not easily, but you could do it. I'm bound in service to a greater cause. Alright, and we have a map to the Dread Spire. Which... But we don't. I don't understand that. I don't know where it goes, is the thing. Right? Like... It's weird. It must just be like a research thing back at the academy. I think that we turned it in before. But like it's not here either. I don't know. Well, we got some high-level gear. Let's see what we got. Can't use those. A lot of stuff that I can't really use. Bunch of stuff I can't really use. Yup. Well. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, where's the map to the spire? It doesn't turn in there. So, like, what do we do with it? Where do we have it? I feel like I've used it before on a previous playthrough, but... Strange. Let's go to the War Gear Vault real quick. Alright, and then if we go back to here... Nope, not here. It was... Was it the... Maybe it was that one. I felt like one of these had a bunch of books. Because we have the money where I should be able to buy some. Nope, not this. Although I would not hate buying some of these. There's a tab for maps in your inventory, but it's not there. That's what I'm saying. It's not in the maps. Like, it's not in our research. It's not in the academy stuff. We didn't hand it into the academy. It's not in consumables. Because, like, we should know where it is, right? Shouldn't it just tell us when we do that? Or do we need a couple of them for that to happen? Maybe it was this one that had the books. I thought that it had 10 possible purloined inventories that we could give. But I guess I'm wrong. Yep, no, this is all the books. Buy some cartography. Whew, okay, actually I can buy a few things. Do I get a second legendary armsman? Or we could do the real armor. I think go with the secondary legendary armsman. Sick. Books. They're great. Okay, so do we have the Dread Spy around here? Doesn't look like it. Huh. Yeah, so some direction would be nice on that one, actually. I also realized we didn't get back our lovely boy. I need to get my chicken back. Ooh. God damn it. Bleeding again. Southeast quite a ways away. Okay, so that's just probably the same location as the final cartography thing. Gotcha. I always figured that was probably what that was. Oh, fuck. I like to get protection for everything but bleeding. Why is bleed so bad? Again, I really do wish there was somewhere to just, like, always get bleed potions. Make them cost a ton, but, like, man, I seem to run out of those more than anything else. And they're so desperately needed. If we do have to do another attempt at this, I'm strongly considering going for, the Tricks magic. Because that lets you exchange negative effects with things, and like at this point, god, maybe that's just worth it just to get rid of the bleed from the archers, because god damn. Don't love that. Disarm me, will you? Ow. Whew. I think we should go back and resurrect our bird. I think I'll finish this floor and then we'll do that. Stop at a few more places and see if maybe I can find anywhere that will sell me some potions. No, not... God. It makes sense, but I kind of hate that it auto hits the sign. Wait, you were real. Tricky. I assumed that they weren't. They almost got me. Like, wait a minute, why is there a death cloud thing on me? Dude's just standing there like, don't move! Maybe I won't be noticed. Like, I'll take liquid bandage. I'll take anything. Just give me some potions somewhere. Great. Sure. Hiya. I wish that we could just get them from the school in some way. I don't need anything particularly wild. I just... something, anything that would stop bleed would be enough. Gross. Sorry, I was blocking my cat from laying his head on the keyboard again. I don't think there's one that cleanses bleed. Like I said, it's the one that I know of that would do it is Trixonomy for gift exchange. No. Oh my god. Battle Fervor does shake off bleed, you're right. I'm a fucking moron. Oh my god. Wow, that is... that's something. Still like some potions, but wow. Hiya. Can't believe I did that. I knew the poison, I knew the, like, 30% defense and all that, and then I just somehow glossed over bleed every time I looked at it. That's kind of rough. Might have saved some other characters. I've really struggled with bleed. To be fair, I think that's only in real armor. It's not like you get it from any quick dashes or anything like that. Yeah. Wow. Oh, God, I keep doing this. Let's get back our bird. Yeah, there's not a lot of bleed cleanse. Let's go do a very easy one real quick on our way. I'm thinking with the vaults we might make enough money to buy the real armor book in that one town. Wait, did they just drop like a high level armor for me? What? Huh. We've been doing all these adventurous and dangerous places and stuff, and then now we get our first other blue steel plate. That's kind of funny. Oh, it also unequipped. When we got the one into the vault, it took the one that we had equipped and not the one we didn't. It's kind of stupid, but whatever. There. Now if we really want, we can also do a gift exchange of our negative effects. Yeah, we just talked about that, Rhaegar. I fucked up and missed it. We have it. It's literally the very first real armor skill. But I'm a dummy. Because, yeah, it cleanses off bleed when you use it. So like, boop. Yeah, it gets rid of all bleed. God. Oops. That's so bad that we've spent so many runs dealing with the horrific bleed damage. And I'm too goofy to have noticed. Who is real and who isn't here? God, yeah, 105 bleed damage still. That is sickening. Good thing I have a way to cleanse it. It doesn't require a potion. It'd really suck if we didn't have something like that and we had to just rely on potions the whole time that are hard to find. A game designer could really run into an issue there. Okay. Alright, well, we definitely have enough for another book. Kind of thinking that I use that for the final point of real armor. Although if I go for more like legendary armsmen, I believe that that's where we will get our mastery skill for fighter classes. Must be doing something right. No, no, no. Your whole point is you're a villain. You're doing things that are wrong. Come on. Get with the program. Ow. I haven't really used this, but I do know of Hop Scorch. Kind of want to out of that problem there. Wow, he exploded my bird. That's unfortunate. Hey, please stand by. Good to see you. I hate when my opponent casts Hawk Explode. God, look at the health go up again. Getting close. God, he deals so much damage in. There we go. Whew. That was a fair bit of a fight. Let's go get our bird back. And Kidu has been avenged. Exactly. Bird friend safe again. I wonder if I should go to the vault and put one of those in. I'm gonna guess that one of those is worth that. Sure, I'm just gonna feed him all the rare steak, it's fine. We needed that pluck to get up. 25, alright. I am sure there's some better way to use them, but it's okay. No, alright. Made an assumption. I know how bad that area is. That's how our last character died. Heroic. I'm good. Alright, Taco. Let's do the critical action that we've been missing. Pet the bird. And bird's gone. Well, it was a good roll it lasted. I mean, he's not gone this time. He'll come back. Kind of assumed there was a trickster somewhere that was making that guy. And then I incorrectly assumed, seeing that trickster, that that person was fake. How's our bird? Oof. 30% health? Not great. Let's wait a moment and just get him back up. God, it takes a while. Bird extra pet. Okay. Pet the bird is indeed critical. Yay, Merc! Good to see you. For those people that are here and don't know Mercurio, you should absolutely be watching him. He is a very, very cool variety and card game streamer. I'd say mostly card games, although a lot of Once Upon a Galaxy too that I've been horribly addicted to. Some good old auto battlers. Fuck. They got me. Oh, did you finish Crawlers? Ooh, okay. Neat. Good for you. Wow. That seems like it's quite a bit of game. So yeah, like beating it already is a lot of crawling. We did have it win a vote, and I played a bit of Crawlers the other week, but we'll see if we get back to it soon. It is on the list, so I have to beat it. Did everything the weekend. It's such a great game. I really liked Vampire Crawlers. I'm really big on dungeon crawls, and I'm really big on card games, and I'm really big on Vampire Survivors. So it was an incredible confluence of a ton of things that I adore. You also played Slay the Spire 2 and Monster Train? Dang. I have not even touched Slay the Spire 2 yet, weirdly enough. Although I'd say that I'm kind of a famed... I almost said Slay the Spire hater, but that's not at all the case. I have like 300 hours in Slay the Spire. I love that game. It's just... every roguelike did it. Like, that was the thing, is that it was like every roguelike became Slay the Spire for a long time. So I'm kind of like, I'm over it. It's too bad, because that game is absolutely amazing. It's one of those games where it's like the victim of its own success. Hades had too many clones for a while too. Yeah. It's... like I said, it's a victim of its own success in that it almost feels like a ripoff. Which is funny because it's the one that did it. But it feels unoriginal now. Really, really stupid to say, but also, yeah. Sadly, that is how it feels. God, the 10D17 though. Hades 2 didn't get as much as the original. People are burned out on Hades games. Maybe. I don't know. Hades? I feel like Hades 1... I didn't feel as much of the burnout on that. That's just me. I also think, like... I don't know. I mean, I guess the Hades one was like a real phenomenon. But it wasn't on Twitch, though. Like, that was the weird thing, is that Hades was so hyper popular, and yet also, like, if I played it on Twitch, I might be, like, the only person streaming it, and there was 20 people watching it. Even at the height of it. It was a really weird thing for that game. And so I think Hades 2 is similar to that. I don't know what, like, the actual, like, Steam players are, or what their sales would be. Like, maybe... You could be 100% correct, but I'm just... I don't know how to gauge the hype on that. You only gathered an audience outside of fans the first. But the first game was a phenomenon, so like... I honestly don't know that that's not also a huge success. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you just appealed to fans the first, that game had 1 billion fans. Yeah, I really don't know what the numbers on that one look like. It does feel like I haven't heard as much about it. Although, in my house, I've been hearing a lot about it because Tanya's been playing it. She loves it. Oh, people were unhappy with the ending of it. Oh. Huh, I didn't hear that at all. Maybe it changed, yeah. As Fury Horn lays crushed and broken on the ground, a howl echoes off the ruined walls of this once great castle. Many other champions now revealed on your map are eager to fight. Should you best them all, their leader will show up rippling with fury and packed with loot. Okay, so that's how the castles work. I haven't done many of these castles at all. Alright, these are big areas, but not really, like, underground. I do kind of remember that, because like I said, I played through more of this game before, but it was years ago. There was a weird media expectation on Hades 2, like everyone was just waiting for Game of the Year to drop. Yeah, that's very possible. Like I said, I wish that I'd love to see the actual sales numbers. Not that we could actually really know that, but... Or what, like, Supergiant thinks, like, if they consider it a success or not. Also, yeah, maybe the EA stuff caused the problem with it. Ooh. From what you can find, it apparently sold over 2 million copies just on Steam during early access. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty big. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the narrative around, like, the discourse on it is. Oh, was the Hades 2 early access also Epic Games Store? It's funny because it was for the first Hades also. Oh, you're saying that's the difference? Maybe. Yeah, that could be true. Yeah, I seem to remember that it did the whole Steam crash when it came out on early access also. And I mean, as far as Game of the Year discussion, I don't know. Like, what... I maybe have no idea what would even be in a Game of the Year this year right now. We're not super far into the year, but I can't really think of much yet. Or anything, really? Like, I haven't played Hades 2 enough to really get there either way. Good God. Just bouncing me around. You could be absolutely right, Toonhead. That, like, yeah, that, the narrative of Hades 1 would kind of be a weird failure because, like, why would it be on Epic Games Store? Might have contributed to why people had, like, such a narrative around that game. Like, that's not a thing that I thought of, because I knew Supergiant really well, and I kind of figured it'd be at least some manner of quality. But I can very much see how that would have been a thing people would think. And that subversion of expectations would definitely make a difference. Also, yeah, there's almost a guarantee that my Game of the Year will not be other people's Game of the Year. But I'm also just, like, thinking for myself, like, I haven't... Trying to think of what would be, like, a WoW game that people have really been talking about this year. Like last year it was obviously Expedition 33, right? In a lot of ways, like, as one of the big ones. Or, like, when Baldur's Gate came out. Like, I'm not saying whether or not I personally liked them or anything like that, but just... What you hear around games right now is, oh my god, layoffs. Which, you heard a lot the other years too, but... Yeah, it's... more even than before. You're hearing layoffs and Xbox is dead. Switch 2's price increase because of the fucking stupid tariffs that Trump put in. Like, that's the kind of thing that you hear about. You're mostly just waiting to get laid off right now? I'm so sorry, Loaf Sneeze. That's awful. It sucks the narrative around art right now is just how it's dying. Oh yeah, Pacopia is the one that I've definitely heard a lot about. People really liked Pacopia and like Tomodachi Life. I'm not saying that those are what will be people's game of the year contenders, but there's definitely some hype around those. I just like people enjoying games, right? Like, even if it's a game that I don't. Yeah, Loaf. Yeah. The forced integration of really bad AI tools is really unfortunate. I mean, as a photographer, I'm kind of stuck using Adobe products in a lot of ways, and there's not really good equivalencies for, like, Lightroom. And Adobe is just constantly trying to push all that stuff into hard integration. Which, of course, is really funny, because if you're talking about, like, a group of people that extremely do not want that, like, the artists and photographers that use Photoshop and Lightroom are pretty top of that list, so a lot of real unhappy people about it. Like, imagine being a big photographer right now and constantly seeing your work get, like, scraped and stolen. And then the company where you tend to use their tools to make your art is then like, hey, we'll help support all those people. And you're like, fuck you. Like, it's just... it's a real kick in the teeth. Looks like there's another champion north. I'm not sure if the one to the right is one that we just saw, or a champion. Because, like, if we just see monsters, they look like that too. Like, as soon as they're visible, they just show up on the map like that, right? Yeah. I do wish they'd... if they want you to find all the champions in, like, a map like this, it would be nice if there was a differentiate, like, some way to differentiate between the two. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah, Resident Evil was definitely a big game. I've certainly seen people really liking Requiem. Hold up. Oh, for God's sakes. I tried to hit no. Then the last two chapters have a ton of issues because they were never released to early access and have a ton of bugs. That makes me so mad. The way you were both talking about that is like this conversation that we had last time where I hate that this is where we're at and that that's what early access is. It's like, oh, you gotta have it to make the game good. Like, look at all the bugs it had otherwise. And it's like, well, I don't know. Maybe they could have paid somebody to do it? Like, I don't know, like some kind of like quality group? What if you tested things? Could you hire people to do that instead of just forcing it on your fans? No, QA will never find all the bugs. No. But like, the idea of you have to release an early access to make a shippable product at the end of it, that I don't like. Hey, shooting gams! No one will ever find all the bugs. It's not like early access finds all the bugs either, but they're talking about making it like a shippable product. No, I'm not saying that's what you're getting at either. I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at the state of the... I'm not saying that's, like, you're saying that's good or something, Tunehead. I'm saying that it sucks that that's where we're at, that, like... QA has definitely fallen away for early access a little bit. Like, it shouldn't be some reward to your fans, and it shouldn't be a, like, thought of like, oh, well, you have to have it in early access to catch the bugs. That should be the job of the devs. They should pay people for that. Things have just gotten too big and too complex. They can scale some of that down then, honestly. That is part of the problem of the industry right now, for sure. Like, And I mean, I know that people would be like, well, but I want the big games. And it's like, kind of, but also at the same time, we're in this issue then of all the games are massive bets, right? Like, I don't know what the solution is entirely, but like, it kind of sucks that we're at a point where every game has to sell 30 million units or it's a bust, because that's where AAA development is, because they have to be like huge forever games that's like either sell 30 million units or are like Roblox or Fortnite or Minecraft, and you can just constantly sell to children for a decade. Oh, sure. No, I know that it's literally hundreds of hours to explore everything, but like, games don't have to be that. And if it's like destroying the industry under the weight of itself, that's a problem. Okay, why is this not cleared? Was that not the clear? Oh, it's showing like a bunch of them in the middle. Okay. Hold up. What's going on? Yeah, also I don't need every game to be 300 hours long. Okay, yeah, there is more in the middle here. Yeah, and I'm not trying to say, like, I have the answer. I know what all these devs need to do and stuff. If I did, then I'd probably make a lot of money as a consultant somewhere. But I'm just lamenting that, like, there's definitely problems with the industry right now. And I wish there was a way to solve them. I wish I knew what needed to happen to make that, like, because all this consolidation and layoffs and just betting huge on, like, the biggest possible studios, while Roblox just eats the entire industry, is not doing anybody any favors right now. Epic RPGs are a genre you'll forgive for trying to go big. I mean, yeah. Elden Ring didn't need to EA to catch all, like, to make a shippable game. I will say, ooh, hold up. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. And I'm not saying that Elden Ring is a perfect game or has no bugs. It has a ton of bugs. Part of it is that I don't know how Elden Ring got away with it where people didn't get mad about it. I'm glad they didn't, because I thought it was genius. They basically recycled a billion assets from their old games. God, do I want to put it on this weapon? It's not even 5-star. Definitely don't want it on the armor, because that's only 3-star. Huh. It's too small on your screen to read. So, Chronicles of Renown Unwritten. Use on a weapon or piece of armor to unlock Renown and allow it to grow in battle. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Oh, it goes over the enchantment amount, though. Wait, did that use it? Trying to back out used it? It's just gone? Wow. I just couldn't cancel it? That sucks. Wow, that's... That doesn't feel particularly good. Man. I mean, I guess we can unlock it again. Because there are other castles like that, but painful, certainly. Okay, the next cartography could be okay, I suppose. Ooh, okay. Oh, I needed the final level of cartography, right? Because it's the star stuff, which works with Banners Man. Gotcha. I am King of Battle. Neat. You may equip all weapons and use polearms with legendary armsman's powers. So let's put some of those on our list. Also use that. Okay, so let's keep our attacks And movement options here, and our defensive stuff, and like banners on our next page. I think I like that. God, that sucks to lose that Book of Renown. Well, like I said, there is another one. So I guess we're doing another castle. Oh hey, we finally got a lizard man's that followed us because of being Lizard Pope. We've finally seen them. Oh, right. That would be why. I'm just gonna let my crew handle a lot of this. Yeah, we just get to do this castle almost for free so far. That rules. Everyone's like, oh my god, sorry, I didn't mean to hurt the Pope. There we go. Alright, let's go get all these champions and do this again. What is Taco doing? Where is Taco? What is going on here? Our chicken taco is having a problem. Them just disappearing in a puff of smoke. is very good. Oh shit, it's the Pope. Okay, more experience. Feels really wrong to have lost that whole thing because I backed out of using the enchantment. That just... Still a little mad about that. Okay. Where else do we have to go? Up north there's more. Where's our buddy? Can't get over here. Certainly don't mind them heading off, but they were just gone. I don't know how much I love these ruined castles. They're kind of annoying. A lot of looping back and forth. I really think it would be helped a lot if you could actually see a difference between regular enemies and elites, so I knew where I still had to go, or what I've just accidentally bumped into as an enemy. Because like them going, get all the elites! And I'm like, well, okay, wait. Is this one an elite? These ones probably are, because I don't think I've seen those. That one definitely is. But like, what about this? I don't know. Maybe? It's not exactly what I want. How do I get... Okay, I can get through there. Also get a lot of blueprints in the castles, it seems. There we go. Although... Where is he? There he is! easy. This definitely feels like the run for Dungeon Mans, finally. Okay, so... God damn it, I didn't get it this time. Really? So you don't get it every time, I guess. That's... Oof. That feels real bad. Oh? Ancient Starlight Temple. Here we go. Oh, I have been here. I was here on an old run. What a sight! A stellar anvil, long thought to be only a rumor or gross mistranslation of ancient texts. Not so much, it would seem. The entire anvil appears to be a window into a starry sky, twinkling and moving as you do. Though you've never spent much time hammering on weapons and armor, you feel as though you know exactly what to do here. If the anvil is powered... Need radiant shards. Yep. Alright, let's wield the power of the ancient kings, I guess. The item already glows with cosmic power. Oh. Well, shit. So that did nothing. God, it sure is a, There's the Dread Spire. We're sure getting a lot of... Said it fortified the existing power. No, I know. I don't... But, like, that plus gave it... Yeah. So instead of 14%, it's now 15% increased health. When I said nothing, I meant not for a Radiant Star Shard. That's, didn't seem like... exactly the bargain that I wanted. Didn't quite mean literal nothing, but yeah. Some frustrating stuff with this game tonight. Yeah, see, like, that gave it from +2 to +7. And a bunch of extra stuff. And now it can be placed in war gear. Running out of steam, good night and good luck. Yeah, it's getting very late. I didn't realize how late. Actually, let's go... Let's see if we can rescue our last character from down here. It was very bad news. Good night. Oh boy. Yep. This is a bad dungeon. Ooh. Not being able to move out of there was a real issue, as they just called a meteor down on me. God. I feel like if we live through this dungeon, we need to make a run at the end game, which I will not be doing tonight, sadly. We're getting very, very close to finishing Dungeon Mans. Oh, God. I keep on doing the, like, well, I know that one's fake, so obviously the game knows it and won't let me target it. You'll believe it when you see it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we actually have the final dungeon revealed. Again, I will say I'm pretty pissed off that we don't get the huge renown effect. That seemed wildly important to have, but what do you do? Game bugging out and stealing that from us hurts a fair bit, but oh well. Alright, so what do we get for King of Battles? Yeah, this is not at all... That's just pure passive. Defeat your foes with flashy airborne polearm attacks. Against a single target's power, perform a flurry of strikes followed by a stream of light spears. If you're surrounded by multiple foes, his power will attack all of them with a 3-hit combo, including air juggle. Dang. Interesting. That seems pretty good. Alright, I want to test out what this does. Okay, so it does it to literally just everybody next to me. Oh, it won't let me grab that gold. Dang. The air juggle is pretty ridiculous. They do a great job with the very stupid effects in the game. I just want to rest up enough. Leave me alone. Perfect. I mean, this is why you get door spikes. You can lock doors and rest in dungeons. Don't love being pinned right here in the middle of this choking gas cloud. That seems unfortunate. There we go. Alright, and we're ready for the next level, and it is 1:20 in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed. I can't quite finish out this dungeon, but I think the next time we finish this dungeon and then just go straight to the Dread Spire. So we've got a really good chance of finishing this on the next attempt, I would say. like the next stream of this. If we actually use that last attempt that Ghidorah gave us, guaranteed, we'll definitely get there on that one. I feel that for sure. We've got enough meta progress now. I really wish that we had that renown thing though. I'm annoyed about that. That is kind of hurting me. But thanks everybody for watching me. This is a wonderful night. 6 hours of streaming for y'all, and it was a blast. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. I will not be back tomorrow because I've got podcast recording in the morning. And it's my week to edit. But I will be around next week. I still have to get my basement rebuilt because we had a big leak in the wall, so that's being worked on next week. We hope. We still haven't gotten flooring in, so we're not able to like really sleep in our room still. All of our clothes are just kind of all around the house in big piles on like couches and things like that. But hopefully next week we'll get some of that done and I'll get back to a more normal schedule. And same with, we also have on Wednesday, it's my 13-year anniversary with my wife, so won't be doing anything then, but I will try and put up a schedule in the Discord. It'll be tentative because of everything that's going on, but I'll work to do something for sure. I'm sure we'll finish this next week, one way or another. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will send you to somebody else, so don't go away. And I'll see you again soon.